Forgot to swap to my non-squeaky chair. Unbelievable. Didn't you know, Muncha, that, when the hell did Empire Strikes Back come out? Maybe 80? Because the first movie was 77. And the next movie... I don't know. Let's say around 1980. I don't know that 40 years is a long enough time span for a spoiler of that magnitude. The absolute nerve that you would tell me something like that. Also, oh, this happened to me before. It drifts for some reason. Also, I want to get water, sorry. One moment. You're not wrong about that comparison. Houseplants. Also, I'm trying to cut out most soda. Because I'm really not happy with my weight. And drinking a lot of water obviously helps. If I'm not thirsty, I'm less likely to go grab a soda. Here's the life pro tip though, Muncha. You get 2 pitchers and put them in your fridge with water, and then whenever one is empty, you refill it. And then you always just have cold water, unless you just have a fridge with a water thing, but I don't. So with the dual pitcher approach, trademark registered, I always have nice cold water available. And it ends up having me drink probably like, I don't know, maybe not a gallon, but I drink quite a lot of water every day. Like at least one of the pitchers every single day. That's reasonable as well. I'm lucky that my tap water is... Either my tap water is fine, or I'm just used to tap water, but that's what I drink is just tap water. But I know when I moved in, before I, bothered to unpack any cups or anything, like, the night I moved in, I went to Target and just got, like, one of those big, however many gallon water things and tossed that in the fridge. How are you, though? How are you, friend? Apart from, the general state of the world. Which, believe it or not, I don't know if you feel the same way. I'm actually feeling a lot more optimistic now than I have in a long time. Obviously, the problems of the world are still very much there, but I'm feeling a lot more optimistic now than I have most of this year. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so I have to decide what to do. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not watching the vice presidential debate, which is happening, I think, literally right now. Because I figured it would be very stressful for me. Same reason I didn't watch the presidential debate. But I'm excited for it because I think that Kamala is going to wipe the absolute floor with Mike Pence. And I have to decide what to do. I'm trying to... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go find whatever I missed on the Brittle Hollow. Where's the Brittle Hollow? There it is. I'm glad to hear it. Joke's on you, I've flown into the sun so many times. That actually reminds me of another thing I can do. I have a few things that I can do. One is find whatever I missed in the settlement. Two is warp to the sun station because I think there's some content I missed there. Number 3 would be go back to the power station and figure out what charging it up does. Because I have to figure out how to get warp power back to the vessel. That's important. I also started watching a playthrough of this game by Elias that I've been looking forward to watching, but obviously I wasn't going to watch until I was done with most of the content in this game. Which I think I am now. Why? I can't find the escape pod. I'm struggling to find the escape pod. I don't recall. Have you played this game, Muncha? Okay, the escape pod is enormous, and I'm having trouble finding it. Where the heck is it? You know the gist. Okay. I was gonna say probably... Again, I'm trying to remember whether you were here for my other streams of this. Maybe you said hello. I don't recall exactly. Am I seriously having trouble finding the... Oh, is it? It's... I would not describe it as Fallout-esque, no. It is... I would best describe it as... How in the blazes can I not find the escape pod? There it is, okay. I would describe this as Subnautica in space. I think that this game... you know, Subnautica and this are different games. Subnautica has the crafting system, this game doesn't. For me, the stuff that I really, really liked about Subnautica, which is exploring a world that is mostly static, and learning about the lore and all that over time, this game does that a lot better. That's subjective, of course, but... it's also similar to Subnautica in how fucking terrifying it is, as far as overcoming these very, like, primitive fears. Like the fear of open water, fear of space and all that. Very reasonable fears, I think. This playthrough, you're thinking of Outer Worlds, yep. It's funny too because Worlds and Wilds came out this year, close to the same time. I think it was this year. This year's been so long, I don't remember what happened this year. I wonder if there's something else I missed down in there. Maybe. It is March 205th. Yeah, that's exactly what date it is. Yeah, I think this game is incredible. Normally, when I recommend games to people, I try not to hype it up too much, because it's like if a friend tells you to watch a funny YouTube video, it might still be funny, but it's kind of spoiled by the fact that there's now all these expectations associated with the game. I think it's better to experience stuff blind. Excuse me. I just ate a bunch of food. But I can honestly say that this game is not just good. I would put it, I think, in my number 3 game of all time. It's impossible to kind of do that because games are so different, but this is... It's good. It's real good. Yep. And it's also neat because when you start it, I think it feels a lot like a walking simulator. And arguably it certainly has elements of walking simulators, but I mean, you just watched me. Like this playthrough that I watched about, I think I've watched a few hours of it so far today. They did the stuff on the opening planet, they hopped in the spaceship, and then they were just blown away that you actually fly the thing, you know? It's not just like you get in the ship and then you go to a Mario-style double select and then go, you actually fly it. And there's not like complicated no combat mechanics or anything like that, but now I know that this is a Know My Staff they use for writing. And what this game does better than... Again, it has a lot of similarities to Subnautica, and it's not a dig against Subnautica. They're different games. But this game, like I said, for me, satisfies the itch of Subnautica better in terms of, like... This game doesn't have, like, Metroidvania progression. You don't get new skills or anything like that. You have everything you need from the very start of the game. What you gain as you play is knowledge. For example, I recently discovered a late-game secret whose solution is... A solution ended up being very simple, but in order to understand what the simple solution was, required 25 hours of searching. And that is hella impressive from a design standpoint. While I'm praising this game, it's also a technical marvel. There are no load screens as I go around this entire universe. You want to see something? Watch this. You see this, black hole? I'm gonna shoot this and start taking pictures. That scout is now at the edge of the fucking solar system. And all of this is in real time. That I'm taking pictures of it. Yep. And there's no loads. I can jump into that and I'll go to the edge of the universe. Yep. You go through teleporters and there's no loads. It's instantaneous. Mm-hmm. Well, the way that I would probably do it, based on my knowledge of coding, because the player can't just warp randomly. You can place your... I think it would be a matter of... You can imagine all of the quote-unquote usual techniques for, like, level of depth and loading stuff as you get closer. Not that that's easy, but, you know, a lot of open-world games have that you can move around areas seamlessly. I assume it's that, except that in addition... Like, in the normal system like that, conceptually you're walking around and all you have to do, you have to load new areas as you get close to them, right? So I think probably what this game does is a tweaked version of that system where, in addition, you keep loaded, one, wherever your camera is, and two, like if you're standing next to a warp point, it will preload the warp destination. Because even though they're very far apart geographically, you can think of that as just being one room over. Yeah, there aren't a lot of dynamic light sources. I mean, there's those light sources, but those are effectively baked. At least I assume they're baked. Again, I'm not a developer, but I assume. I mean, what is impressive is the scale, and the other thing that's incredibly impressive to me is just... Again, you're watching the stream, so I assume you don't care too much about spoilers, Muncha. This game, something that you don't realize until you've played for not that long. It's pretty quick in the game, but until you have probably played for about an hour or two, maybe a little more, is this game is very Majora's Mask-esque in that right now I'm actually running on the clock. There is I think it's 22 minutes time loop. And like, look at this. You see this planet? This entire planet, portions of it break off at regular intervals because they're being bombarded by the volcanic moon and fall through the black hole to the white hole station at the edge of the solar system. And this happens in real time. And if I'm standing on that, I will be pulled down with it into the black hole. Which means that when I start the playthrough, this planet is mostly intact, and by the end, it's broken apart. And that applies to the entire solar system is on a timer. Yeah. And that's not only just obviously interesting, like, conceptually, because I'm guessing... I haven't beat this game, of course. I'm guessing that by the time I understand everything I have to understand... Yeah, you do. I'm gonna... I can restart by doing meditate until the next loop. That's just a quick restart mechanism, but I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to... Like, look at my ship. My ship is now 29 kilometers away. That's because where I parked my ship has since fallen into the black hole. And that's why it's way the hell over there. There's my ship. I could go get it if I wanted to. The reason I'm here, by the way, I'm kind of just walking around to talk. I do have a good jetpack. Watch this. Oh shit. Okay, we're going into the black hole. I want to slow down my velocity a bit. The good news is I can go get my ship now. Now, if you're looking at this and thinking, wow, that's really scary, yeah. I know what's coming, so I'm not very scared of this anymore, but this is very much a... The first time I accidentally fell through that black hole was... Oh god, I'm going really fast. Let me try that again. But, like, you can see, before this white hole was just kind of here, you can see the chunks of the rock that have come through, and this is all happening in real time. One thing that's incredibly impressive to me is that physics engines generally don't work amazingly. It's not fair to say that they don't work, but it's harder to do, like, dynamic meshes that move in real time. And this game has a ton of those. So anyway, here I am, back in my ship. Here's the solar system, by the way. Yeah, so at this point, as I said, I've explored most everything that I can do. Okay, I don't want to go into the sun, so I'm going to just kind of give it a wide berth. Let's go, I don't want to go to the Hollow. Let's go back to... Where should I go? I could go to the Ash Twins, or the Ember Twins, I guess. From what I understand, like, kind of everything in this game is effectively... It's acted upon by gravity sources from all over the solar system. In practice, if you're standing on a planet... I mean, of course, it's not realistic gravity. You could never have something this close to the sun and, like... have it be fine, or have planets that are this small, but with artificially inflated gravity, it's still pretty fucking cool. So, like, my ship is affected by gravity here, which means that I have to be careful. So, like, right now I'm gonna hold A to match the velocity of this this object, and I'm gonna get closer. Now, I've already been here, so I know what this is. But what's actually happening here is that this planet, the Ash Twin, is, the Ash Twin is actually slowly draining onto the Ember Twin. So when you start, this little ash, sand ball is so big that you can't see anything here. All you can see is the tippy top of that spire. But now, over however long I've been on this particular iteration of the time loop, it's drained across. And that also means that if you want to explore the deep caves of the Ember Twin, you had better do it fast, because they will fill with sand. And I mentioned that this game does better than Subnautica, in my opinion. Right? Yeah, it's the design in this game is fucking brilliant, in my opinion. What's great is that most of this information I learned myself. No one told me that the sand was draining over here. I just came to these planets and then eventually realized, wait, what the fuck? Why is the floor rising? And then I put it together, And this game's also non-linear. Because it's all about knowledge acquisition, it means that you can play through this game in many different ways and piece together the lore. The lore being that there is a... there's an ancient race called the Nomai who were in this solar system a long, long time ago. And so they have writings all over the place. They created... Like, these planets here are actually... well, I think that the Ember planet isn't manufactured. I'm not sure. The other one is. Anyway, I'm gonna explore a little bit. I think my landing gear is damaged. Yeah, quick repair. Don't mind me just chilling right next to the sun. I'm gonna go talk to my good friend Chert. Something you realize early on, I have a few tools. I have this tool, like I said, I can use it to fire a scout around the whole universe if I want to. See, I was just orbiting the planet. Again, on a technical level, this is super impressive that this works. And it'll eventually be pulled back down by gravity and stick somewhere. The other major tool that I have is the signal scope, which allows me to, on different frequencies, seek things out. So like this guy is Chert. But this signal is actually the first one I heard at the very start of the game. I pressed Y because what do you do when you start a game? You press all the buttons and see what happens. I pressed Y, I pulled out this strange tool, and, you know, I moved the crosshairs until they aligned, and I heard this noise, and I had no idea what the hell it was. But I saw that it was moving. And then eventually I realized that it was moving because I was on a small planetoid. A small moon. And that I was looking at other planets. And so similarly here, there's a harmonica that I can hear when I point at this planet. I can look at this and I can hear some kind of pan flute. I can look back in this direction. This isn't the sun, it's something on the other side of the sun. Well, at first you don't know what it means. You just know that you're looking and you're seeing these weird signals. Again, now I have identified these signals. These are other travelers that have come to these planets and are hanging out there. And you can see this planet is, again, slowly being eroded. And similarly, the volcanic moon there, at the start of the game, it's almost just an orange sphere because it's totally filled with lava. But over the course of this time loop, it's been slowly spewing out matter. You can see these asteroids going and hitting the planet, which is what's breaking it apart, and it gets thinner and thinner. And similarly, if I find the White Hole Station, which is, it might be on the other side of the sun. I might not be able to see it here. Actually, is that the White Hole Station? No, that's just a star. Well, if I were to get eyes on the White Hole Station... There it is. You can see some of the rocks that fell through, like the little volcanic rocks there that fell through as well. I can talk to Chert. The stars, they're all dying. They've been too many supernova for it to be anything else. We're next. Do you understand? Our sun, by Hearth's name, we're next. This character doesn't start by saying that. He starts a lot calmer, but this character studies the stars. And so, as I get closer to the end of the time loop, again, very, I think, evocative of Majora's Mask. And now you hear this music. And of course, you don't know what this music is. It's nice, right? It's a space game. It kind of sounds like spacey music. And so you hang out and you keep exploring. And you might notice that the sun was getting larger. You might not. I certainly didn't notice it, you know, my first playthrough. This is still my first playthrough, but I mean the first time loop, I didn't notice it. I don't know, what could it mean? And again, you can see this planet is like completely covered in sand now, whereas before, it wasn't. I'm gonna go to my ship. And then this happens. Now, when that happened, I had no idea what it was the first time because I didn't see the sun implode. I just saw the aftermath of it. I wasn't looking at the sun when it happened. I just saw this weird blue light coming towards me, and then I died, and then this happened. The reason this happens is that earlier in the game, a weird three-eyed statue of the Nomai that was recovered as an artifact looked at me and opened its eyes, and I saw all my own memories. So I'm stuck in a time loop, and here I am again. And again, the game doesn't tell you this happens. It happens, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? Anyway. Now I want to actually explore some more. Yeah, it's fascinating. It's absolutely fascinating. I really want to travel to the sun station. Maybe it would be the inside of the station, but I should probably try it. As I said, at this point, I've done most of the things in the game. The Ash Twin Project, I have not been inside yet. But I've learned an enormous amount of lore about what this game is. And lore might not be the right word, you know, because this isn't lore like in most games where it's just fluff to flesh out the world building. It's like, I have to understand the lore in order to understand what to do. So for example, there's this vessel deep in the Dark Bramble, but it has a broken warp core. And so I assume that must mean that I have to repair the warp core. Although maybe I should go back there and just check. I'm gonna do that now. Dark Bramble's scary, but I can do it. So I think I'm close to the end of the game. Like I said, I have to figure out what else to do. So this is going to blow your mind, Muncha. You see this little planet? It looks like some kind of weird vine thing. So you look inside and you find this, and you talk to some characters, and they tell you the Feldspar had a harmonica. And so you say, okay, well, it's a tiny planet. Let's go see what's inside. Right? And then you go inside, and it does this. And it's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Again, I've already done this, so I know what's up, but... This game is terrifying, to be quite honest. So you find this this escape pod, but the other two you find on other planets just on the surface. This one is deep in the Bramble, which again is this weird quantum kind of space. And then you find this seed and a bunch of dead Nomai surrounding it. See them all there? And so you fight. You see this again. Well, there's no distress beacon, but you fire. They said that they heard a signal from their vessel coming through. You send it through, and you're like, wait, what the hell? And as before, inside this seed is apparently an enormous space. So you see the text error duplicate signal. And you can't go in there. If you try, it just pierces your suit. But you find the other symbol. Right? And then you go to it. And this is going to be spooky. But don't worry, I'm a professional. These things will eat me. But you can find a puzzle on another planet. This is what I mean where, like, the knowledge is in plain sight. These things are terrifying, and they just fuck you up. But it turns out they're blind. And how do you... So all you have to do to get past, it's kind of annoying, but you just have to wait, you know, and not use your thrusters as you sneak past them. But you don't know that. How do you learn it? Let's go. You learn it from another planet. There's a fossilized one of these, and some children have a game, and they tell you that they're blind. And after all that, that allows you to get in here and find the vessel, which is the massive interdimensional ship that brought the Nomai here. And you can see their escape pods. Or you can see the escape pods that fired, I should say. There's one that fired. There's one that fired. There's one that fired. And there's the last one. I wonder if I can get in here. No. My ship told me that there's more to do here, and it might just be the warp core, but it might be something else. I had looked around to see if I could get into this escape pod, but I didn't see a way in. Kind of feels like I should be able to get in there. As I said, you find crashed versions of these escape pods, and they have a hatch that opens in a particular spot, but it doesn't look like I can open it from the outside. Yeah, I don't see a way to get in there, unfortunately. I also appreciate that this game didn't give the ship fuel or anything. That would just be annoying. Like, you have fuel on your jetpack, but it's also pretty generous. So I've already explored this quite a bit. And I didn't see any way inside. I'm going to keep looking because I'm kind of desperate for more progression at this point. Let me check the bottom. I believe this is their, like, chamber with the big warp core. And I don't see anything on the outside of this either. Could be that there's something else here in the cave, but I kind of doubt it. That would be really weird if that were the case. So anyway, the way you're supposed to get in is the same place that your scout crashed. There's like an opening on the side of one of these. I don't remember where exactly. There it is. There's zero gravity here as well. Now, I wasn't able to find anything to do on this ship. Except for going there, which I'll do in a minute. Oops. All these doors are closed. This one's closed as well. As I said, I've been here several times by now, although discovering this was pretty incredible. And here's the weird part, dude. Like I said, this game is... I can't say for sure whether it was inspired with Majora's Mask. Yeah. Don't feel obligated to respond. I'll just keep talking anyway. I assume this game was if not inspired by Majora's Masks, at least influenced by it. I can't know that for sure without watching, a documentary, but I'm guessing that by the time I'm done with this, I'm guessing that by the time I'm done with this, I'm gonna want to basically do a speed run through the whole game in order to satisfy all the game's core objectives within that time period. What is under here? I never came under here! This is what I missed! I can't believe it. This was here the whole time. Okay, I'm glad I came back. Felix, I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Eskel, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? Eskel, we can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose the discovery of this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal's source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. Okay. This is the symbol of the Eye of the Universe. I know that because I learned it elsewhere in the game, and now I also know that it said that the warp core needs time to recharge. So there's these controls as well. I can move this up. Let's see. But I don't think that's going to do anything without power. I never did this, apparently. Okay, I was so wrong. I can't believe I missed. I've been here like 3 times. I never found this. Okay. This looks like some kind of code, maybe? Well, no, because, look, I also can't move them over here yet. Oh, wait, no, there's no ball there. Again, there's this broken warp core. And it said it needs time to recharge, but it seems to be just completely broken. And I tried to take this thing out to repair it, but I didn't really have any... Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go get more fuel from my ship. From my ship. 1 second, and then I'll come back. If I die, it's not a big deal. I can get back here, but... I can't believe I missed that before. Excuse me. I cannot believe I missed that before. Okay, because I thought... Where's the entrance? I thought that the ship was just completely dead. And now I know that I have to... How does this work? Oh. Okay, so I can move it. Trying to just align myself. I assume this is some kind of code. But I don't know, maybe I just have to activate all of them? Huh. No, I didn't mean to do that. I wonder what the other way does. Let me try it the other way. That didn't seem to do anything. And I'm wasting so much fuel. God damn it. Okay, let's just get that up and out. What the fuck? I was moving my camera up. Good. I wonder if there's a symbol somewhere I can use. I was gonna say, I see that symbol's nothing. I kind of doubt that the symbol would be here. It might be somewhere in my logs. That's something I've seen before. This seems like it'd be too easy if the answer was just, you know, light them all up. Oh, the coordinates! Oh, the coordinates! Oh, the coordinates! It's the coordinates. It's the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. But there's no warp core. So I think I still do have to repair the warp core. That's brilliant! Okay. Okay, so in my logs, in a previous area, I had to do a whole series of shit before I can make it down below the current in a water planet called Giant's Deep. That eventually, because the orbital probe cannon, the thing that you see fire and destroyed at the start of the game, look at this, see these symbols? This is it. Let me jot that down. I was going to say, I found these coordinates ages ago, but I couldn't do anything with it, and I was kind of... I wasn't surprised exactly because, like, I don't read the Nomai language. I didn't know what this meant. But now I can clearly write it down, so I have this. That's the second one. Third one is pretty obvious. So what this tells me, and the way that they found the Eye of the Universe, is that they know what it looks like because they did a quantum pilgrimage. Oh, that's this. Because there's a quantum pilgrimage you can do, which is its own whole fucking separate set of puzzles, which is pretty incredible. and they saw what the eye looked like, but they couldn't actually see it. All they saw was the reflection from the quantum moon, which itself is the moon of the eye of the universe. And so they sent out probes, and probe 9,318,054 found the eye of the universe and found the coordinates, which is right here. And I didn't know how that was relevant until just now. Because now I can go put in the coordinates. Unfortunately, I can't drive the ship. I can't drive the ship because the warp core is broken, which means that I have to repair the warp core in order to travel there. So I'm still going to put in these coordinates just to kind of see what it looks like. Okay, that's the first one. Second one is... That's the second one. And the third coordinate... Oh, it's that, but I have to do it the other way so that I can actually end it properly. Okay, let me just undo everything and restart it. 1, 2, 3... Right there, right there, right there. Those are the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. Unfortunately, I have no warp core. If I had that in the warp core, I'm guessing I could bring this around here. And that would let me actually fly the ship. Now, so then I think maybe the only remaining question I have left... I know what the answer is. I can pick up this warp core and bring it with me, but it's broken. Dude, I know what the answer is. Holy shit. So, my first thought was that I have to take this warp core to a black hole testing facility. But when I got there, I wasn't able to really do anything with this. Because it told me that the warp core doesn't fit, because this is a different kind of warp core. Again, I can insert it, but it doesn't matter. It's completely fucking broken. I also tried bringing a regular warp core here, but it similarly didn't fit because I need an advanced warp core. And I don't know of anywhere to repair this. There is a black hole forge on the Brittle Hollow, but I tried bringing it there, I think. Actually, I didn't, but I didn't see anywhere to fix it. The only other advanced warp core I know of in existence in this game is inside the center of the Ash Twin. So I think I need to get into the Ash Twin. And I don't think I repaired this one. I think I need to steal its advanced warp core, bring it to the vessel, input the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe, and then I can travel. So the question becomes, how do I get inside the Ash Twin? I'm going to go there right now. I don't know if I have time. The reason that getting inside the Ash Twin is hard is that it is intentionally built to be kind of like a memory storage facility. And they built an impenetrable barricade around the outside of it. Which you can actually see if you... Which you can actually see if you go there. Also, this thing looks a lot like the Eye of the Universe, kind of. Even as the Ash Twin, sun's gonna blow up really soon. I might not be able to make it there in time, but I'll try. If I can get inside here, I think I can steal the core. Yeah, it's coming really, really soon. I'll just check this out really fast. Oh god, I'm gonna go into the sun, I think. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I need to find a way into the Ember Twin. The Ash Twin, I mean. If I can get inside there, I can take its advanced warp core, and then I can bring it to the vessel. And I think I can travel there. As for what happens when I travel there, good question. But I also have reason to believe that the Ash Twin's core may have been ruptured. So if I look at the vessel, there's some new information. I found a recording of the original signal the Nomai encountered from the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going. Yep. I found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core is long dead. I activated a 3-sided pillar on the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. Yep. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. Okay. So what else do I know about the Ash Twin project? The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai planned to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within the Ash Twin, and here it is. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Which means that I have to get into the central chamber, which I also know I can do because I saw an elevator coming out of it. I'm not interested in the Ash Twin towers or the angle alignment. Well, I might be interested in the angle alignment diagram. It might be that I have to warp in there rather than just finding a way in from the outside. But the reason I think it may have been ruptured is that if I check the orbital probe, so the orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location of the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai pushed the orbital probe cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the Eye of the Universe. Let's see. Ocean depths. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. I passed through the electrical barrier and reached the coral forest at the Blandis core. Pixel, hey, not while I'm streaming, okay? Not while I'm streaming, come on. On it, you lay on your nice comfy bed. I saw something about it, the signal coming from Ash Twin. Actually, maybe it's this. Designs for each of the tower and Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial for the Ash Twin project. Pixel, no. So that is Timber Hearth. That's the Brittle Hollow. This is the Sun Station. This must be Giant's Deep. And then these are the twins, but I wonder if that means that I can just teleport inside the other twin. Let me go to the twin and check it out. The cat's just really insistent on coming and laying behind the keyboard. Pixel, not right now. Of course, right now the planet is almost entirely ash. When the... well, it's not ash, it's sand. When the sand subsides... I know that it has a whole row of teleporters. To get inside, and the thing I'm curious about... would be maybe it's possible. I doubt this is going to work, but I'm going to try something. This is a warp point pixel. Oh my god. Warp towers work based on alignment. So I wonder if I stand here long enough whether this will align with the center of the ash twin and warp me inside. I kind of doubt it. I mean, I've seen that ash twin projection chamber, which means I know you can get in there. So I'm just going to wait until the ash twin comes around again. It may or may not align. But I have to get inside the core, which means that either there's some rupture, some way to get in from the top, or it's going to teleport me as they align with each other. Come on. Now, it also might be broken because it's currently buried. It might be that I have to wait a while first. I kind of doubt it would be this simple, to be honest. Anything in this house? No. Just a way down. Let me go and, I'm gonna advance time a little bit. I know there's some way to get in there, and as I said, I know that I either have to repair the warp core, but I don't think that's possible because it's not, like, cracked. It's broken apart. It seems like it has to be replaced with a whole new one. I wonder if I can make this go any faster. Doesn't look like it. Part of the reason you can't speed it up might be technical. Hard to say. How about I wait 10 minutes? Yeah, so see how much more there is on the Ash Twin now? So the first thing I want to try, I think, is this again. I don't think it's going to work this time either. Also, actually, I don't think this is going to work at all. I think I've warped 2 here from somewhere. If this doesn't work, it might be that I have to wait until, like, very, very close to the end of the cycle in order to warp, so that there isn't a bunch of debris in between. Because I think every other warp point I can think of, or at least most of them, are outside or only have, like, a thin roof on top of them. So if this doesn't work, yeah, I might just have to wait until even closer to the end of the loop. But I can't go too close because I still need to be able to... I know that I can get the core somehow. I'm pretty certain of that. And if I can get the core, then I know I also have to be able to get the core in time to travel into the bramble, get to the vessel, and input the code in order to warp. Which kind of makes it unlikely that this is going to happen right at the end of the, timeline. Let's go to the Ash Twin. Again, I know I can get inside the core because there's elevators coming up. See that? Now, it might be a lot simpler than I'm making it as well. It's hard to say. But it's the core that I'd like to get down inside. This is for the Sun Station, which I have not warped to, but I just went there in another way, so I think it's fine. There's this one, which is for... I think this is for the... Yeah, this is representing a cyclone. That's for Giant's Deep. This one is for the Brittle Hollow. This one is for Timberhearth. That represents the Geyser Mountains. And then this one represents the Twins. Let me just get out of the way of that quick. And if this one represents the Twins, it feels like I should be able to use this somehow to warp back down inside. Although I also saw another note that said that these two planets are close enough together that they share one warp point. Which probably just means the other one. Also, before I wreck my ship, let me go and land maybe a little further away. Thankfully, gravity's pretty low here. Now this might just teleport me to the other side. I know there's that. I know that... See, look at that. There's 2 warp points here. I wonder why there's 2 warp points. Probably read this already, but I think I should read it again. And I'm worried about the storm coming back, but I think I'll be fine from the storm as long as I'm inside. This guy appeared to be like crawling there or something. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Remy found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Kana would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. So I'm just going to stand here and look up. I think pretty much all of these warp points have a way to look up and see where you're going. We'll see if this aligns. This looks like it's going to align almost exactly. Wait a minute, no, I'm on Ash Twin. That doesn't make sense. I need to teleport to the other one. I need to teleport inside this planet. Yep, there we go. Oh, that was really scary. Okay, so that did teleport me here. So now my question is... Good. My question is, what is this other warp point for? Maybe they both go to the same place, I don't know. But I have to try it. That warp is always kind of scary. Shit. I might not have time. The world's about to end. Hopefully this will come back around in time to see where it takes me. If not, I'll just do it again. Come on, Ash Twin. Go faster. Wait, I'm on the Ash Twin. Come on, Ember Twin, go faster. I don't think it's going to come back around in time. Well, I get a good view of the sun going supernova. Okay, let's try that again. I want to read the notes first as well. I don't know whether I need to get inside the Ash Twin or the Ember Twin. I think it's the Ash Twin. See, it's the Ash Twin I want to get inside, not the Ember Twin. But I have to try it. I kind of doubt it's that easy. Because you could very easily do that accidentally. I feel like this has to be more deliberate, but I Figure I might as well cross it off the list. Maybe I'll wait for about, I don't know, 6 minutes this time. Excuse me. I'll wait for 5 minutes, then go over there. Actually, 4 minutes. I want to try to catch it early. Because remember, however I get this core, I also need it in time to get all the way to the Bramble, into the vessel, and activate the code, and do whatever else. And I don't know what's at the end of the universe. I'm guessing I'll find out. Apparently I have not waited long enough. Oh, it's this one, actually. I'm just gonna park my ship over here on the sand. And I guess I just have to wait until it sinks more, but it's going pretty quick. I'm also going to have to try warping to the sun station. And if that drains enough, I might be able to catch this cycle right here. I think it will. This may not work. I may get launched up into space. We'll see. It might also represent that this is broken, but the warp core still seems to be functional, so... Oh god, here we go. Kinda scared. Yep. Yep. So that's interesting. I wonder if I could stay on that. Or I wonder if I could even like put my camera on it and have it warp. That seems like a pretty good bet, actually. I wonder if I can just... I don't think I have enough juice to just fly to the other side, and my ship's all the way over there, so... Shits. I'm gonna try... this. I'm gonna try to fly all the way over there. Let's go. Okay, easy. I only broke all of my legs, but it's fine. It's fine. New plan is to stick this to the ground This is the broken one, right? Yeah. And then hopefully this will teleport even if I can't because I got sucked up. And maybe warping the camera instead will give me some information that I need. Yeah, because this one is blocked correctly. In fact, I'm just going to go chill with my ship off to the side a little bit and wait for it to come around. I'm going to be really happy if this works. I still don't think it will because I have to get into the Ash Twin, not the Ember Twin. And this will warp me to the... over there, wherever that is, but... hey, gotta try it. This also might pick up my scout, but I'm hoping it won't. It worked! It fucking worked! Look at this! I'm inside the chamber on the other side. Look at that. I think that might be the... yeah, look, that's the center of it. There's these two spinning... well, they're not even spinning. But there's these two power sources over there. I cannot believe that worked. I love this game. That's the sort of thing that in other games I feel like it would just be a weird inconsistency, like, oh, that really should have worked by the game's rules. And it actually did this time. Another question for me becomes, how the hell do I stay inside there in such a way that I can actually teleport? Well, I guess I'm getting my ship to refuel. One thing that comes to mind is I might have to start on the Ash Twin and basically let myself get picked up and thrown into the other teleporter, since I can't just stand there. Although I'm not sure if that'll work either, because... no, that won't work because it only goes one way. I can't believe that worked. I'm so happy. How the hell do I stay on the ground long enough for this to work? I don't have anything to, like, tether myself. I could just try to boost down, or I could, you know, like, stand under... maybe I have to, like, stand underneath this and then just run over at the last moment. I guess I'll try that. I should have looked at where the scout was, but I'm pretty sure it was in the center of the planet. I'm mind absolutely blown. Okay, so I'm going to just try running forward in a minute to see if that gets me there. That might be the trick. This might be why this is here, is to protect you. Alright, if this works, I'm going to be really scared, so... chat, I need your help. Reassure me. Got it. Wow, look at this. I'm inside. Look at how thin this is. And there should be an advanced warp core in here, too. Coolest thing I've ever... this is the projection chamber. 13 minutes, 2 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Mask receiving data from probe tracking module. Giant's Deep Memory statue and Timber Hearth Memory statue. That makes sense. I've seen all of these. So the Timber Hearth Memory statue is mine. The Giant's Deep Memory statue is Gabro's, and I don't know whose the probe tracking module is, unless it just belongs to the tracking module. Whoa, Jesus. Whoa, Jesus. 9 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Okay. Yep, 1, 2, 3 of them are activated, the other ones aren't. Wow. Look at this, I actually made it inside. Yarrow, today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean planes we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab, I can hardly believe Remy's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with the Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis. It was not by accident that the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating our disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, would be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Das finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Brittle Hollow Projection Stone, Timber Hearth Projection Stone, Giant's Deep Projection Stone. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power for the Ash Twin That's why they blew up the Sun. Which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed with their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task, in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is easier expressed than accomplished. Pi, you can wait for the Sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system and we're anxious to explore it. That's how they got the power! It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so I'm excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. See, Muncha, this is cool for you. And what's amazing for me is that, like, this is built after what has to be approaching 30 hours of exploring and picking up little bits of knowledge as I go. Giant's Deep Projection Stone. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? I've actually read this before. If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that, what a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Timber Hearth Projection Stone. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh no, this ore should be the last we need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Grammy and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin Project could lead to disaster. Again, these are the 3 places... Well, actually, no, these aren't the 3 places where I found stones. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished. And if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, Love Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. So that's why they tried to blow up the sun, is to power this, but they said that it failed. Artificial gravity control. I have to turn off artificial gravity and go get the core. What is this? You are about to activate the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. One sec, bring it back, bring it back. This might be an ending. It sounds like I can end the loop. You are about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. So if the Ash Twin project wasn't activated directly, it must have been an equipment failure, which maybe is the explosion, but I don't know. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Now, I think that means that this might end it, so I might need to do this in one cycle. I might need to go get the launch codes. Fuck it, let's go. There it is, the advanced warp core. This is, I don't know if I should remove it right now, because I need to remove this in time to bring it to the vessel. Okay, I want to see what happens. Well, no biggie, I just deactivated. So when I die here, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't think I have time to get all the way into the... And I still haven't found... There's still, like, elevators coming up from there, but that might just be a red herring. This music is different, by the way. And I think that maybe means that the actual project is about to fucking end. I'm just gonna get some fucking distance quick. I'm gonna go back to home. Don't hit me with that, please. Yeah, this music is a little bit different. I don't know what's gonna happen this time. Well, the music's... Don't hit the Attlerock, please. This music's definitely different. I think this is an ending. It said that removing the core while the project is active will end the Ash Twin project. Now, it also said you can just wait until the end of the star's natural lifespan. So it mentioned that it sent out like 9 million probes. It might be the case that that cannon was automatically generating probes and firing for like thousands and thousands and thousands of years until the natural end of the star's lifespan, which is what eventually powers the project and activates it and sends me back. I think I'm just gonna die. I think I'm gonna have to actually start a new game. Now, in practice, starting a new game doesn't actually change that much. I still have all the knowledge I had before. I can still do everything I could do before. But I wonder if my ship log's gonna remain intact or not. I kind of expected the music to end by now. Maybe the sun's not going to go supernova anymore. Maybe I stopped it. I guess I'll wait a little longer. Because yeah, this music's lasting way the hell longer than anticipated. I wonder if it's not going to go supernova anymore. Okay. Where is... Where is the hollow? There it is. Or the bramble, I mean. I don't think the sun's gonna go supernova this time. I think that I stopped it. I was so wrong. I was so wrong. So the Ashtun project was deactivated. What does that mean? Does that mean that myself and Gabber are gonna die? Like, permanently? That is what it means. I deactivated the fucking project. That means that I have to... Not the first time I've seen the credits, by the way, because I died twice before I got the launch codes in my first playthrough. It still lets me resume it still lets me resume rather than do a new game. Hopefully it still gives me the launch codes. Okay, good. You know what? I like that. Because it could have done an actual reset and, you know, forced me to go all the way around and do that again, but, like, that would just be wasted time, and I'm guessing the devs knew that. So that's really interesting to see that there are actual consequences and you can actually die. Well, there's not really consequences, but you know what I mean. That's an ending, is you can just remove the thing and then die. So I now have to go to the Ash Twin, I have to get the core, and then go activate the vessel to go to the end of the universe. Or the eye of the universe. I'm understanding why the speedrun is so fast with this. As before, I'm gonna go doze on I'm gonna go doze on this planet for a little while before continuing. I'm so glad I discovered this stuff the way, in the order that I did in this game. I feel like that's so incredible that, like, the last meaningful thing that I find in this whole game, you know, before being able to take the vessel away, is one of the endings. I love that that's the last thing that I found. Let me just rest for about, probably about 4 minutes. That's probably not nearly enough, actually. Yeah, that's not enough. So cool. Interesting that there's a dead Nomai just sort of looking at the corner there. So I need to go in here, get the advanced warp core, and then I need to leave and bring it the vessel, input the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe, and see what the hell happens. I did actually meet a live Nomai named Solanum. I think is a she. Goes by she. And she told me I absolutely did find Solanum, yep. And I figured out how to get into the core of the Ember Twin, or the Ash Twin, or whatever it is. Do you know how I figured this out, Regal? I don't know how long you've been watching just now, but I was so proud of myself. And so proud of the game. Because I stood on this and tried to I stood on this and tried to warp, right? Because I knew I had to find an advanced warp core, and it took me a little while to realize that the advanced warp core mentioned inside this is what I needed. But if I stand there, I get thrown away, so I put a camera on it, and shockingly it worked. The camera got teleported, and I was able to see that it worked. And then I realized that I had to stand under this for a minute, and then do this. And my head exploded when this happened. It was so cool. Yeah, I was very proud of myself, and I was really glad that the game let me do it, you know? I feel like a lot of games break their own internal rules in small ways because it's, like, not the correct solution. And this game, it's just like, no, that makes sense. Oh, and then I died because I turned it off, but I didn't have enough time to get all the way back to the ship. I did go to Whitehall Station and I looked it up. But just getting in here was just so fucking cool. Again, the realization that this was the core I needed was something that just happened like an hour ago. Oops, I do actually need that though, thank you. Can you give it to me? And now that I'm here... Also, I realized what I missed on the vessel before, which is that there was just a whole panel I could pull open, so I messed around with that for a while before realizing that what I had to do is input the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe, which I found a long time ago. Where is the bramble? There it is. It took me probably 10 minutes before I realized, like, oh shit, these are the symbols. Because I remember finding them. Yeah, and I love how simple the solution is to get there. Okay, this is gonna kill me, actually. Let me go around. Me getting to the Quantum Moon Regal was a really arduous process because my understanding of quantum imagery... I also eventually went back to Giant's Deep and found the actual shrine that teaches you about imaging. That tells you that the image of a quantum object is this... Looking at an image of the quantum object is the same as looking at the quantum object. I thought it was more just that, like, even though I was taking discrete snapshots, I thought that my camera was watching it at all times. Which means I thought that I had to get on the moon, the Wandering Moon. I thought I had to get on the Wandering Moon while my camera was actively looking at it. And I spent quite a while trying to do that without... Well, eventually I did have success, but it was just really hard. I, like, shot, like, a 2-kilometer scout until it finally, went onto a planet. And I was able to... Until it went onto a planet, please don't hit any, anglerfish. And then I was able to get on, and again, when I got on there, it's kind of like so many games I feel... Okay, well, I heard one. Let's get in there real quick. So many games, I feel like, you know, there's a correct solution, and there's a lot of other shit that really should work and it doesn't. And in this game, it's just like, oh, it does work. Yeah, it's a rule that I already knew, but I didn't understand. I didn't understand how simple it was. So, of course, once I understood it, it's like, okay, literally just fire the probe, take a picture of the moon, and go land on it. And it's literally that simple. And just doing that, take a picture of the quantum moon and land on it, took me like 25 hours to figure out. And I fucking love that. Like, it's so simple. And then it took me another few hours, I think, to figure out how to... It took me another few hours to figure out how to get the spire to the North Pole. I tried a lot of different stuff. It took me a little while to figure out I could... Thank you. It took me a while to figure out that I could, It took me a while to figure out that I could make the thing go into complete darkness. Because I know the thing told me, you know, remember the rule of quantum entanglement, remember the rule of quantum imaging, remember that you have to get the spire to the North Pole. So I tried shit like, well, maybe I have to fix the tower in place by looking at only the tower but not the moon, and then move the moon underneath it, which kind of ended up being the solution, but not in the way that I thought. Yeah, me too. I tried every single other thing first. And I'm just going to take it nice and slow. I have time. Let's go. These guys suck, but I think I'm far enough away. Really? Because you're already pretty damn slow. Like, I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited. Let's go. Here we go. Again, I thought forever that I had to repair the core, and obviously that's not true. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. And gravity's back and everything. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you picked a good time. So now I do this, and I have the code written down. This took me... not too long, but it took me a little while to figure out what the hell this wanted from me. There's one. There's two. Oh, it literally shows up in the bottom left. I didn't even see that. Nice. Apparently I'm... wait, opposite order. That's really funny that it's down there. I'm gonna start... no. I'm gonna start here. And do this, and then do this. No, it's not. It's not. Technically it would be, but I don't care because I already figured it out. Okay, here we fucking go. Here we go. Warp. Maybe there's something else I have to activate. Maybe up there? Maybe it's this. Maybe up means... maybe up means go. There's the sun. We fucking found it. Now, I also know that the quantum moon orbits this, and Solanum told me that they don't know what would happen if a conscious being... I wonder if this will open. No. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure there's glass in the front of this, right? Yeah. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I don't think I could have fit my ship inside. Okay, I can figure this out. Look, it is. There's the wandering moon. That's amazing. It's still active all this time later. Here's that hidden sixth location it comes to. Okay, whatever. You know, I probably have to do this to open the doors or something. Whoops. Or maybe this means open the doors. Look at that. The fucking Nomai vessel. And I know the quantum moon is here. Now, my theory is that there's going to be another... yeah, a conscious observer has entered the eye. No, there can't be another conscious observer here because the ship was still stuck, but I know that... no, I don't. I don't know anything, actually. Yep, there's the moon. Even though it'll leave again. It's so cool because, like, I know that the quantum moon takes on the location of whatever it's near. And so I've already seen something that looks like this. I know it wants me to go straight. 2.5 gravity. Big planet. Well, this is terrifying. So again, they knew what it looked like, and they sent out 9 million probes, and the 9,318,054th probe was the one to find it. I don't know why they continued firing so many afterwards. But yeah, they knew what it looked like all this time later. Oh, I spawned... You see shit moving around? Moving around in the lightning with every single thing is moving around based on light. I have to make it to the South Pole. I can do it. This whole place is quantum. It's like macroscopic. Yep, there it is. I saw the reflection of the moon. I saw this. So I spawned on the North Pole, just like I spawned on the South Pole of the quantum moon. What the hell happens when I go through here? Oh, good lord. Oh, no. I'm not ready for this. It's gone. I can't even recall it. It's just gone. I don't have a scout anymore. Oh, I thought it was gonna suck me. Stuck in this hole, game's over. Unknown quantum fluctuations. Soft lock, it's all over. I need to uninstall the whole game. Let's fucking go. What is happening? I'm trying to... $6,000 meters it is. Is that 6,000 kilometers? Okay, I can figure this out. I know that there's light there. I know that objects are phasing in and out of existence. This is the South Pole. It's clearly important. Okay. I'm having another one of those thoughts that I have sometimes. And the thought now is that this entire place is fucking quantum. Yeah, I'll remind you to say it later. Oh, I think it might literally just be this. I might just have to get closer. And then do this. The Nomai this is different, never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. That's me, I did that. I'm that Hearthian. That's me. Are you proud of me, Dad? Wait, for that to have been written there... That means that these other peeps must have learned about it. So these are my findings. They learned from me, and they're talking about it. Before, this was just like, we found a skeleton. And now, there's actual information here. So clearly a ton of time has passed. Wait, I'm going to read that again. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system, almost instantly and without warning. That's where ghost matter comes from. Crystal's gone. Same images there. And it's dead now, just like the other fossil. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Yeah, no kidding. Wait, so that means the Harthians learned about the end of the universe, which makes sense because I knew about the end of the universe. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Who wrote this? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It said past tense. I'll go upstairs in a minute, obviously. One sec, I don't think this sign changed, but... Actually, no, this did change. It said explore a solar system at the end of the universe. The fuck is going on? Well, obviously I'm going to observe that in just a minute, but... Hornfels observations. I think this is the same. I'm guessing it's not a mistake that these are still here and unchanged. The prompt here says observe, not examine, observe. And as we know, observing something... Yep, here's all the stars. This is the end of the universe. All the stars are exploding. And I think it's the Big Crunch. So those are all the stars. Here's the galaxy. What? What? I'm here? What? What? How did I get here? I saw all the stars collapsing and then I saw some kind of... Swear to God, if these are all anglerfish, I'm uninstalling. I'm getting chills right now. I think these are all galaxies. I think every single one of these is an entire galaxy. And look at that, they're slowly fading away, every single one of them. There's no mini-map here either. And it's getting darker and darker because all the universes are going out. This tree will never leave my side. Until it goes black. Who's this handsome gentleman? Is this a seed? It's a campfire now. Look at all this shit popping into existence as I look around. So now I can't make the light go out anymore. Jesus? You hear music. I'm keeping you in my vision, you sorcerer. This is Rybek's banjo. It's just the banjo, there's no one playing it. It's gonna be Rybek. It's gonna be Rybek back at the camp. Oh, it's still Esker. Yeah, I do hear music. Thank you, Esker. It's broken now. It wasn't broken before. Wait, I think it's like going down one at a time. Yeah, look at that. Every time I looked away, it was more and more broken. So I gathered the instrument. Hi! It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time, it might not even exist here. Aren't you forgetting someone? I have to go get everyone! This is Gabbro's poem. The Quiet Shade. Across old bark. In the ancient glade. I might be a dummy head. What are you doing up here, Gabbro? Hey, Time Pal, so you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, go find the others, I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. Go get Chert. Oh, that's the fucking drum! The stars are beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star was what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. Oh, Chert was all about the stars, that's why it showed the stars. Gabbro sitting in a hammock way up in the trees without a care in the world. Feldspar went down into the ocean, got his harmonica, down at the bottom of Giant Steep. Who's that? Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. Who's this? They're all point. I just gotta know my mask. It's Solanum. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Not yet, then I'll wait until you're ready to know the answer. I want to talk to everyone. Should I begin? Not yet. Okay, I'll wait until you're ready. Shall I begin? Take your time, I don't think there's anything left to go supernova. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Oh, okay. I'll get to play soon though, right? What do you say then? Did I get out the old harmonica? Got it, Hatchling, when you're ready. Just say the word. What do you say, Time Buddy? Ready to start the music? No rush, I'm not going anywhere. Let's go, Feldspar. Ah, here goes nothing. I think I can get them all playing together. Listen to these chords. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Not yet. Tempting to linger in this moment while every possibility still exists. But unless they are collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. I learned a lot by the end of everything. I think I missed a line. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning, but I think the rules are about to change. Wait, how long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. I tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? I think these are shadows of, like, everything. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. So I think I created a new Big Bang. Wow. Is it really? That's incredible. Unbelievable game. I don't know what to say. So that's what happens when a conscious observer observes the eye of the universe. Yeah, to get a feeling like this from a game is very, very rare. What an incredible accomplishment. To put together a game like this, unbelievable. And this music, I have been hearing variations of this music for 30 hours and I still love it. How do you do that? Without a doubt, one of the best video games I've ever played in my life. And I don't say that lightly. This is top 3. You're goddamn welcome. Thank you for making it. It's a new race of people. Look at them. Little bug creatures. The cycle's starting all over again. There's a new batch of planets that looked very similar to the old ones. And a new race of people, and they found a satellite from an ancient race. Well, my gaming career is over. I'm never playing another video game again after that. Nothing will ever top that. You're right, that's my scout. The one I lost 14.3 billion years ago. That's okay. I mean, that is technically backseating, but on the backseating scale, that's so far down that you can't even see it on the webcam. And also, the game was effectively over at that point. You know, there was more to do, but there were no more puzzles to solve. Well, let me tell you the endings that I've done, okay? I have died prior to getting the launch codes. Wait, are you telling me that would the Easter egg have not been there had I not fired it? If I didn't fire it up into it? Nice! Oh, that's awesome. So here's the endings I've gotten. I have died before getting the launch codes, and I just died. I got the ending I just got, and I got the one where I let the sun explode after deactivating the project. And again, I died. And by the way, huge props to the devs after that happened for not forcing me to, restart and go talk to Hornfels again. Like, even though that would technically be more accurate, I'm sure the devs realized that would be wasted time. And that's worth the, it's like, it's fine, we're not going to make you do that again. Okay. Yeah, I'll do the other endings. I'm gonna ask you what they are, but give me just 1 second before you tell me. I'm trying to think, like, what other endings I could imagine. One, I could try maybe activating the warp drive without inputting any coordinates, or by, like, inputting the wrong coordinates. And maybe I go fucking somewhere else that isn't correct. Ash Twin Project. A hollowed out chamber inside Ash Twin. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into a protective casing at the center of the planet. There are 8 monoliths with Nomai masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant Steep and Timber Hearth respectively. The Ash Twin Project was designed to use energy from a supernova triggered by the Sun Station to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. The Sun Station did not work. Although the Ash Twin Project was theoretically sound, the Nomai were unable to power it. There is an advanced warp core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin Project. So the only other thing I haven't done is, it's telling me there's something I missed in the old settlement. Does anyone know what it might be? If so, you can just tell me. At this point, the text goes away. Let me get some water real quick and then I'll continue. It could be, but I've been back to this settlement a number of times. And I explored it, like, right off the bat as quickly as I could, and I never found anything new. So it is probably just a random piece of writing. I guess I'm not too concerned about it. So here's what I'm going to do. Also, wait, did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything. I think that's it. The missing one says the Nomai construct a temporary settlement beneath their crash. But okay. Thank you. That's really all I needed to know. You know what? I'm just going to ask. Is warping with the vessel to garbage coordinates and ending? Just yes or no. Before I waste my time. Pretty sure no? Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if it would even, like, let me teleport. That was kind of my thought. So let me see, what else could there be? I don't think there's anything else in here. I really don't want to go wandering through the bramble with all the anglers. I don't know if there would be anything there. You know what? I'm struggling to think of what other endings might look like. I've already died in many ways. I wonder if I could, like, deactivate the Ash Twin and then... Yeah. A hint would be great. High Energy Lab, you got it. Let me reset because I don't know if I ran out of time or not. The other thing I'm going to do before the stream is over, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the other endings, and then I'm going to watch a speedrun. Playing a game like this, don't watch a speedrun, there's something better. I mean, I'm not going to watch the speedrun until a no-ship run? How about I watch both? I'm in a rush. Come on, Shipperino. Yeah, so you said that there are at least 3 more endings? Okay. Well, let's start. Other side. I hope I didn't wait too long. Oh yeah, that's right, there's the Devs React. Alright, screw the ship. Who needs it? I've gotten real efficient at getting in here. I have a lot to watch about this. A game like this gives me such mixed feelings. The feelings are all positive, don't get me wrong. But, blah blah blah, I'm an aspiring developer myself, and whenever I play a game of this quality, it's like... The reason that this game resonates with me so heavily is that it is just exactly the kind of game Not exactly. I would make the fish less scary, but other than that, it's like exactly the type of game I would make. Or I should say, I would love to have made. Look at this timing. Not bad. Yeah, that's one of the feelings, but also selfishly, I'm thinking like, this is the kind of game I would aspire to make. Something that I love this kind of exploration. And then it's like, how in the hell could someone ever top this? And the answer is that that's the wrong question. You don't have to top it. You just have to make a good game. God damn it. But that's a completely separate concern. I just wanted to mention it because it's on my mind, but that doesn't matter. Yeah. I felt this way about a number of games. I mean, the emotions were all, a little bit different and tailored to that game. Obra Dinn gave me a lot of, like... It's rare these days that a game really grips me as much as it did. But anyway, I'm here. What do I do? Because I never figured out what powering up this thing actually does. Activate the warp hole through the wall. Okay. Also, I want to hear about that thing you asked the lead designer about, but let's do this real quick, and then I'll ask about that if you like. Okay. Turn on the switch. Done. Yeah, that's cool. It actually is coming out before it goes in. Shoot your launcher through the black hole. Remove the warp core when it is already coming out of the white hole but hasn't disappeared through the black hole yet. Missed it. Fine. We have all destroyed the fabric of FaceTime. You know how it is. Being a youngin', you know how it is. What in the shits? Did you see the descriptions that it just showed? I know, I was reading them. I didn't catch what they all were, but I noticed that they were silly. Oh my god. Symphony. What a beautiful track. I'm gonna play this at my wedding. What the fuck? You destroyed the fabric of space-time. Wow. See, I thought about doing that, and that sounds really scary, but I've made it this far, so I just have to just do it. Oh, this is really scary. Okay. Just boost as fast as you can out of the solar system and don't stop accelerating. I don't want to do... I'm going to do this because I said I would. Just, I can do this as long as you're all here to tell me it's going to be okay. Is this scary? It's going to be scary. Let's go. Boldly go, where no one has died before. Oh, whoops, sorry, wrong thing I pressed. I didn't mean to do that. Swear to God, if a giant fucking space fish eats me, I'm gonna send a strongly worded letter to the lead devs. Okay, real fast turn down and get out your signal scope. Oh, am I trying to get them all playing? I bet that's what I'm doing. Well, I'm getting there eventually. I wonder if it's... Knowing this game, I wonder if it's possible to just fly through the eye of the universe. It seems like the likelihood of doing that would be virtually zero. But it wouldn't surprise me if it was actually physically flying around out there like 6 million kilometers, 6,000 kilometers away or whatever. I bet you could fucking just fly to it. Almost there. Again, the likelihood of that would be infinitesimally small, but knowing this game. Almost, come on. Come on, so close. Oops. No, abort autopilot, go back. So I just keep going this way? Look at my speed, by the way. That's actually something I thought of the first time. I went to, I took the Quantum Moon back to the Eye of the Universe, and I just let it go off. Let the supernova go off, and then some weird, like, shrinking effect happened. Which I think is meant to represent some kind of weird, like... I don't know what it represents. I'm going at almost 12,000 meters per second. Okay, let's reset, because I don't think they would make you go out further than this for an ending. So I'll go get the warp core, and then I'll fly super far away. Let's try that. Honestly, I expected it to take me way longer to even beat the game. I kind of solved the final puzzles faster than expected. Okay. So I have to start by resting for a few minutes. The sand to go away. That would kind of make sense, sort of. I'm still kind of unclear on the story, like, at the end. It probably is boring. I think I still want to do it. I need to wait longer than that. Probably not too much longer, but just a little longer. Ah, fuck it, actually, it's probably fine. This won't take me too long to do. I'll get it out of the way and then I'll do the funny one. Although, I don't know. Fracturing the fabric of space-time is... I mean, that's just good humor, is what that is. What a clever ending, you know? You fractured the fabric of space-time. As you do. Okay, there's the towers I need. Oh boy, slow right down. Slow right on down. Oh, yeah, thank you. Sorry, I forgot to ask. So much going on. Oh, that's okay. You can explain it if you want and take as much time as you want, or if it is, like, hard to explain. I'm just gonna wait this out. This is kind of slow, but I'm just gonna wait this out. I know that this will go down far enough before the cycle comes around again. I am curious, this is maybe a simpler question for you. In what context did you have an opportunity to ask a question to the developer directly? Like, was it just like a Twitter question, or was it like an interview? Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. That's badass, though. This game is so fucking inspiring to me, is what it is. I mean, it's an incredible experience by itself, but also, like, this is why I want to get into game dev. I want to give people experiences like this. And that sounds like maybe like a cheesy answer, but it's genuinely how I feel about it. Don't get me wrong, I want money and all that too, but, like, I want to give people an experience like this. And I hope one day that I can. Basically, I think the signal that the Nomai heard when they listened out was actually the last group who reached the eye and played a song. Which means in the next universe, when the new aliens listen out, the signal that leads them to the eye will be the song you and your friends played. I hope that's what it is. That'd be really cute. Well, they said it was eye-shaped, though. Which would maybe make sense if everyone was sitting in a circle. The image of the eye is the picture of the Big Bang. It looks just like an explosion. Yeah, it does. Where am I? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, good gracious. Oh no. Am I screwed? Am I dead? Is this an ending? I'm literally stuck. I'm trying to fucking move. It's going... Oh my god. Try to take a shortcut. Come on. I don't think I can get back in. I'm trying. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, that was insane. Luckily, I have plenty of time before the supernova. One sec, I hear it coming, so. Okay, now I just need to leave the universe. I'm gonna make sure I don't smash into something. I don't think I'm going to, but... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some thinking on basically what this all means. The idea is that, no. How did I lose my lock-on? Never mind. Oh, it isn't. Okay. Well, I just have to escape the range. I wonder what the escape range is for the supernova. Just an achievement, yeah. It's a good achievement. Clever. I bet it's like 1,000 kilometers or something. Oh yeah, supernovas are big, aren't they? I forget that. Well, the good news is I'm still accelerating, so... Right, right. As it should, because otherwise it would just be insane. Yeah. Does the supernova have to go off? Because that's going to take another, like... I don't know. 14 minutes, maybe? That sounds good, thank you. Trying to keep my velocity kind of nice and aligned. Not that it really matters, but... I bet it's 1,000. Because these developers have been very, very reasonable. Well... I kind of wish there were a clock in here somewhere. Because the other thing I could do would be to restart real quick and do all that again, but, you know, wait like 15 minutes first or something. And that should give me plenty of time to go grab the thing and then leave. I'm wondering whether that would be faster than waiting for this. Really? Okay. That's true. I mean, and I'm already here. I should probably just go. I mean, I'll keep accelerating just to get super, super far away. But now here's what I'm wondering. I think that it's got to be more than 6,000. Because I think that the Eye of the Universe was 6,000 kilometers away. And it still got destroyed. But then it also got destroyed much, much more quickly than it actually would have had the supernova had to travel this far. So I'm guessing that's more like some weird quantum explanation for your death. Man, I'm going fast. I wonder what it would be like. You know what else I should try? I'm not going to actually do this because it would take too long. I want to, like, do this, and then accelerate back towards the solar system, and smash into a planet at 16,000 meters per second. And just, you know, see what happens. They add them up. Really? That actually fucking works? You can just ram into the planet fast enough? See, I love that the game lets you do shit like that. Because, again, I've said this a few times now, that's the sort of thing that, you know, this universe isn't strictly realistic, the planets are way too small and they're way too close and all that, but, like, as a player, if I wasn't terrified of water like I am, I might reasonably think, well, given how this game seems to be kind of realistic-ish in gravity, like, I should be able to just ram it into the water and make it through. And it's really cool that they actually let you do that as an achievement. It's cool that they thought to include that. Mm-hmm. Sure feels that way. Well, hey, here's the good news. I'm going to be able to get really fucking far away. By the time the supernova goes off. I'm going at 20 kilometers a second. I might just make it. So the ending after this one is to get the warp core, then go to the 6th location of the quantum moon and let the supernova go off. I think I've done that. In fact, I definitely did that. I did that. I didn't see any different text. I just saw, like, it was a different effect. The screen kind of, like, fizzled in on itself. I do have the warp core, yep. Yep, there it is. You end up, like, Solanum trapped there? Does it, like, is it meant to give you ending text or something? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Okay, I'll do that as well then. And next time I do that, I will naturally advance time a lot further before I do it. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, this will go off whenever it goes off. Then I'll do the Quantum Moon one. I'm not going to do Deep Impact, because that sounds like it would be... That wouldn't actually be very hard. You could probably just do like an autopilot from far away, and then just kind of not slow down at all, and probably you could make that work. I have to be going at 50 kilometers a second to get past the current. You know what I love is the tiniest little deviations just send me flying off course because, you know, even though moving, these vectors basically represent the... I mean, you guys have played the game, you know it represents the offset along the plane of the normal between you and the planet. So the great part is that even though I am going almost parallel to that line between me and the sun, I'm going so fast that moving just a tiny bit to the side very, very rapidly, even the projection onto that plane is still super long, and that makes me laugh. Turns out that going 29 kilometers a second is fast. I wonder how much longer. It can't be that much longer. I mean, it can be, but it probably isn't. I kind of want to do the other endings, so I want this to just work. I'm definitely past where... How many QPUs is? It's probably about 2. You know what is interesting? From a design standpoint, there's always a problem in games when you have an open boundary. Like if the boundary is just an ocean or the edge of space, because the player could just start swimming. Which means your options are to either 1, put an invisible wall, or 2, stop the player in some other way. And I just realized that this game, by its own design, kind of has a built-in solution, right? Because as I'm doing this, my first thought is, how far is it going to let me go? But it doesn't matter, because I can just keep doing this, and eventually the time limit will run out, and I'll reset. That's the solution. Finally. And of course I'm not going to hear it. Nope. I know, I noticed that too, that's so cool. I was waiting for these sounds to go out. Shouldn't these sounds be going out because they're dead? Unless, like, I can still hear it because the sound is still traveling to me or something? Fun fact, if you went back to the solar system now, it would be all fucked up. You can actually escape it. I kind of want to see that. The problem is that I've been accelerating backwards for like 15 minutes. I'm going to have to accelerate for like 45 minutes to get back. And I don't think that's very good stream value, so I'm not going to do it. Maybe I can probably look it up on YouTube. Yeah, I remember it was probably you who told me that, actually. Well, like I said, I'm surprised that I kind of expected to hear some of the instruments just go out one by one. Oh, I did it. Now beyond the reach of the supernova, you drift through space until your ship's resources are finally depleted. Cool. I did it. I won. Again, it's really cool to me that they thought of this stuff. Like, you know, it's not that substantial, but it's a fair question. Like, what do you do if the player just fucking flies away? I'd be very curious to hear why they had to do that. You know, again, I think it was you who told me it had to do with rounding error. And I'm definitely going to watch that documentary because as someone who's very familiar with floating point error or... To be clear, I'm not saying there's not a good reason. I'm just genuinely asking. I wonder why that was necessary. Anyway. Okay. So, for this next one, I have to have the warp core with me at the 6th location and let the supernova go off. So let's doze off for a while. I'm going to wait a lot longer this time. It's a 22-minute cycle, so... I'll wait for a bit. These extra endings, you mean? Oh, the resting mechanic. Okay. I am still kind of surprised that you can't advance time, because this is pretty slow. But, that's okay. It also might have to do with technical reasons. I'm not sure. It would depend on how the game's implemented. Because what you could do is just advance any amount of time, and then when you load back in, you have some code that, you know, advances the state of the world basically in one big chunk. But if it's kind of all event-driven, which would kind of make sense, then maybe they would actually want to play it out like this. I'm just speculating, of course. Game programming is fascinating to me for those kinds of reasons. Yeah. And that makes sense. Let's go 15 minutes. Okay. It's been 15 minutes, so I have 7 minutes to do all this. Do you guys think I can do this in 7 minutes? Now I'm going to catch it around the other side of the sun. I will not fall off the platform again. I'm just going to take the long way. You can't tell me what to do. I was trying my hardest. I thought I was going to be stuck there. I thought that was going to be an ending. I didn't actually think it was going to be an ending. No, Ash Twin. Ash Twin. Okay, let's go. Correct it. Yeah, this is kind of my fear. I overshot it. You know what I still never did? I never warped to the sun station. I should probably warp to the sun station eventually. Crap. I'm gonna miss... No, I'm gonna miss it. No, I've been to the sun station. I haven't warped to the sun station. Come on. Come on, get down. Made it. Let's go. I didn't learn how to do warps in this game until very, very late, actually. And so I genuinely thought that that's how you were supposed to get there, is by just matching its velocity. And the reason I thought that is that if you're trying to rush to the bramble, the velocity ends up working out perfectly. And I kind of don't think that's an accident, because it works out too perfectly, in my mind at least. Okay, back to the warp station. What? Okay, wait. Is that Giant Steep or is that the moon? Wait, that's Giant Steep, isn't it? Wait, am I at the end already? What? Oh, no, it's because I grabbed the core. Where the hell is the Quantum Moon? Where is it? There it is. No, that's the Adler Rock. Where the fuck is the moon? Okay, there it is. Crap, I'm kind of really far away from this now. I couldn't find it anywhere. Okay, well there's my picture of it. Yeah, I should have enough time. I just have to make it there. And I have to start slowing down before too long. Yeah, I'm slowing down. One thing I've learned in this game, slow the hell down. Again, getting onto this moon is one of the coolest things one of the coolest feelings I think I've ever had in a video game. It's like, it's so simple. Okay. No, get out of there. Yeah, I could imagine someone might, like, randomly have a picture of it. Perfect. That was actually perfect. This one took me a long time to figure out, by the way. And I actually solved it, like, mostly by accident. I kind of had a theory, but I didn't really understand it. And then I just randomly made it work, and only later did I understand what I had actually done. Oh yeah, absolutely, you can. Okay. Good. If you do, Solnum isn't at the end. Really? What? That wasn't 7 minutes? No! No way was that 7... Okay, maybe that was 7 minutes. Wait a minute. No! No! Alright. I probably could have saved that if I was fast enough. Okay, this time I'm not going to wait for 15 minutes. I'm still going to do it. It won't take that long. Just... Okay, let's go. It took me forever to find the Quantum Moon, by the way. Sorry about that. Okay, I'll try again. I don't know why it took me so long to find the Quantum Moon. Oops. I still have to wait for a while, though. There's also the cycle of the, There's also the next cycle going around. So I feel like I want to catch the same cycle, but I just have to find the Quantum Moon a lot faster and waste a lot less time just randomly flying around. And then I think I should be fine. So I'll wait maybe about 13 minutes this time, and that should give me enough time. Man, sorry, this chair. I'm sorry, I'm squirming so much. This chair I'm sitting in now is a lot less squeaky than my other one, which is why I sit in it while I'm streaming. I probably have some WD-40 or something. I could probably just fix the other chair, but not fixed yet. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I'll do that when I talk to Solomon, too. Maybe I'll intentionally, I intentionally ended that early because I want to talk to Solomon as well. Hopefully this doesn't make me waste too much time. I'm really glad you're all here hanging out. It's really fun to get to play like this. I'll get the other endings and then I'll pull up the speedruns and it'll be good. I'll go as fast as I can. Yeah, so again, I want to land off to the side so I don't get wrecked. Unfortunately, I kind of missed the cycle there, so I'm going to have to... I kind of put the ship pretty far away there, but that's fine. It'll just take a moment to get back to. This poor Nomai. I love the design on these guys, by the way. Like, you know, they're depicted as these goat-headed creatures. But... And they do have the 3 eyes, but, like, they don't really look anything like that. Unless the idea is that all of these guys, like, were part of the Ash Twin project, and these are meant to be... Well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm gonna wait for the thing to start to come here, and then I'll, hop inside. So what's new? How's everyone been? Their head would fit back in that giant helmet thing. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that's true. Alright, once I get in here, it's time to speed run to the Secret 6 location. Maybe we're meant to assume that the helmet's semi-transparent, even though you can't see it as transparent and you take pictures of yourself. I don't know. Fun side note, my first pass through of this game, like before the first supernova happened and killed me, the first one of these little orbs I ever discovered was on the Attlerock on the far side with the kind of baby version of the locator. And I happened to put that thing in the one that looks like the eye of... in the one that looks like the eye of the universe. Pretty much exactly as the supernova appeared. And I wasn't looking at the sun when I did it. So I assumed... that putting it there caused the supernova. The timing, I guess, ends up working out almost perfectly. Where is the quantum moon? Okay, I'm going to match velocity around this thing. And then I'm going to spin. Okay, I just saw it, but... there it is. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, 1 second. Talk about wasting time. Why in the hell did I go so fast? Okay, I'll get it this time. I should still be good. Because I waited for a lot less time. I think I caught it a full cycle early. Nailed it. Yeah. That's I think my one complaint about this game, which is still my fault, was that I feel that the UI for like the rumor system, I think it looks amazing, except that it should really have like a there's undiscovered information here symbol. It should really have that about oh, look at that speedrun strats. Oh, wait a minute. Oh wait, no, this is right. It should really have that for stuff like the Lighthole Station that you haven't even been to at all yet. Okay, this is a lot better. I still probably have a full, like, 5 minutes or whatever, but... there we go. So now I have the warp core and I disabled the thing. Now here we are. And also while I'm here, I can talk to Solanum and learn some extra things. Well, it was still on my rumor, and it still had a big question mark on it, but it didn't have the little orange star. That means there's more to explore here. Still my fault because the question mark also means to go explore here, but I was explicitly looking for it. Yeah. Just a misinterpretation on my part, I guess. Hi, Solomon. This part I found amazing as well. Let's put two of these together. Yeah, me too. That was incredible. Many in my clan have believed the Eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the Eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the Eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. So I'm going to try all these combinations while I have the time. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant's Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the Eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the Eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. Oh, this is how, like, these things connect to the Eye. That makes sense. Suppose you could reach the Eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Okay, let's do the other combinations real quick. Like the U-Stone and the Quantum Moonstone. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the Eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the Eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. I don't mind. So now I need me and the Quantum Moon. Really? I didn't see that. Is this your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Now I'm curious if the opposite order makes any difference. I hope it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. Good. Can you really find her dead body? So she said that she has this theory that she's not fully alive. Yeah. How do you know for sure that it's Solanum? I guess because it's the only Nomai on here. Oh, wait a minute, no, I definitely saw a dead Nomai in multiple poses. Actually, yeah, of course, because Solanum came here, and I found her dead body. Okay, yeah, somehow I didn't make the connection that that's the same person, but of course it is. Because, yeah, she was the only one here. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I'm gonna chill with my good friend Solanum. We're gonna take a sick selfie. I really do love this design. It looks so goddamn cool. And it's really cool that, like, I've seen this stick in multiple places. It's neat that, you know, you see them kind of, like, program it and then placed it on the wall. Nice robe there, too. I did it. That timing worked out really well. How long have you been here? Minutes? Years? You are unsure, but it seems your journey has reached its end. Good timing. Okay, so I think that's... You said the last one... I'd have to scroll up to see it, but... Now the best one? I don't know. Breaking the fabric of space-time was pretty good. Go to the warp core and wait for the supernova. Don't take the warp core out. Okay? So I will again rest for a while. Does that just mean, like, be on the inside of the Ember Twin? Because, yeah, all I have to do is fly there and warp, right? The only thing I'm worried about is the cycle that I wanna catch on the way there. But I think I can wait, let's say 17 minutes, and that'll be pretty good. Because I know there's a cycle not... When I waited 16 minutes, I just barely caught a cycle. Which means that if I wait 17 minutes, I can probably catch the next cycle without too much trouble. And then I should only have to wait a few minutes inside. I'm gonna have to do some research on the people that made this game. I'm gonna watch the documentary and such, but there's so many amazing, like, kickstarted games that I guess I've just, you know, had never heard of when they were in their Kickstarter phase. Okay, almost there. Is there an ending to just nap until the end of the world? Probably not if the feature is added later. Probably just kind of ends or something. It's basically just meditation, okay. I can see that. This game is very campy. Not campy in the, you know, there are many camps in it. You know what I mean? Although the smoke from the campfire is always a really good good indicator. Oops. Turn off gravity, but don't take the warp core out. Oh, see ya, Quantum Moon. God, my realization when I realized what the Quantum Moon was... That felt really cool. Okay, where is it? Where's the one I need? I'd like to catch it. Slow the hell down, slow the hell down. I don't actually need my ship at all anymore, is the good news. Like, I'm just gonna put my ship here, I don't care if it gets destroyed. Now we wait. Shouldn't be too long. Because he said turn off gravity, but don't take the warp core out. Wasn't it just about to get here? There it is, okay. Okay, I should still have time. I'd say I should have at least 2 minutes, and it won't take long once I'm in there. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm still smiling at the eureka moment I had when I thought, okay, the storm picks me up, I know I'll stick my camera to the ground and let it teleport, and then it actually worked, and it was like, oh my god. And in we go. So you said, I'll open up the warp core, and I will turn off gravity, but I will not take it out. Okay. Oh, well, let's just float around. Look at this timing, the music starting. Okay, I don't want to teleport it. I'm going to get away from the teleporter so I don't accidentally touch it. Wait and watch and you'll know what to do. Okay. Should be one more of these until the music ends. Here we go. So open the warp core and then let it go off. I'm gonna kind of get down here. I don't know if it's gonna, like, probably doesn't matter, but... Oh, because this is gonna activate it. Because this thing needs power. Is that right? Okay. Okay, so I waited until it activated and it opened up a black hole and I went inside. Go back to the warp core, no need to wait. I gotta wait for the sand still. Okay, I'll do that quick. I won't have to wait for the sand long anyway. I'll wait like 3 minutes maybe. But I don't need to wait for the supernova again. Well, let me think. What do I know? I'm backing out early because I want a few seconds to think about what's going to happen. I know that that station needed the power of a supernova to activate. And I know that they weren't able to get it to activate successfully. So now that a supernova did activate, and presumably it was able to grab the power I needed, there was a warp core, an advanced warp core, which I'm pretty sure had, like, black hole materials in it from the start. I think that's what the kind of dual chamber, I think that's what the little dual chamber advanced warp core is both of them. So I think probably what happened is that they ruptured. And formed a black hole, and I went inside. And as for what will happen, the question is, where did that black hole lead me? I really don't know what's going to happen, because in terms of the lore, I'm not really understanding why a black hole would be created there. I mean, what do I know? I know it sent me back, and I always get sent back when I die, so I assume that means that I died. I don't know what to predict. I was not expecting a black hole to be created there. I mean, it's possible that there will be like another Nomai or something. The other thing I know happened is that there was a third like, memory probe, so maybe somehow this is involved with that, but I kind of doubt it. Let me just float around this thing while I wait for the sand to dissipate. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Again, let me say it again. I know that this thing was waiting for the energy from a supernova. But their sun station didn't work. I'm still a little unclear on the details, on some of the details of this story, to be honest. Yeah, this is the right one. So the question is, if I go into the core, not if, when I go into the core, what do I expect to find there? Wait a minute, I have a thought. Something mentioned that the system like also activates in case of system failure. And I would imagine that having the thing open with gravity turned off might constitute a system failure. Now, it could be that the system failure refers to the, just get away from this quick. It could be that the system failure refers to the probe cannon, the orbital probe cannon exploding. Although I'm still not even sure why that happened, and I'm not sure why it kept firing probes after it found the Eye of the Universe. Probably because it took time for it to travel, and it ended up sending, what would that be, 38 more before it got there. Guessing is what happened. Well, no, this can't be it, though, because if the whole cycle started based on equipment failure, this can't be the equipment failure because the cycle started before the failure. So that can't be it. And now we wait. Yeah, I don't know why a black hole was created there. I don't know why going through the black hole instantly sent me back. Because so far the only thing that sends me back is death. See, it's also interesting to me that a number of these endings only happen when you have... Why does death send you back? See, that's something I actually don't know. Because it's not even exactly a snapshot, because I spawn... I mean, it could just be a game thing, like you spawn at the campfire every time, but the snapshot that if I think of it as a snapshot, that the Nomai statue took of me in the observatory, that happened later. So I actually don't know why death sent me back, because I don't really fully understand the purpose of this project. I know that it stores memories, and I know that they had this project to send information back in time 22 minutes over and over and over and over and over again, presumably as a way to, like, gather an infinite amount of information, right? Because they can always store their information going forward. At least that's my hypothesis of it. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is I still don't fully understand what they were trying to do with this. And I've been playing so much of this game the past few days that I think most of what I read is pretty fresh. They also knew that the universe was ending. So, well, I guess I'll find out in a moment. Maybe this will illuminate some of it. Is this going to be scary? It's going to be scary. I hate when it does that. Yeah, so again, it keeps receiving data from previous cycles. I already knew that. 14 minutes until this one ends. I still only see 3 of them active. Feldspar. That's not Feldspar, that's me. Whoa. What the heck happened? If you're me, then I'm as confused as you are. Do you think we have the same memories? Good question. Let's see. I remember all the time-lapse, including Glass Loop when I jumped into the black hole in here. What about you? Same, except I woke up at the campfire like always. It makes sense one of the two versions of us would start at the campfire as usual. Hey, what do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again at the end of this loop? If I don't, then where did you come from? That's a good point. I mean, I feel as real as ever, so I don't think I'm a figment of your imagination or anything like that. That's just what a figment of my imagination would say. Are you being sassy? You can't sass me, you are me. Does kind of prove we're the same person, though. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. Incredibly strange, but good. See you around. This is the greatest day of my life. Sure, two of us is great and all, but is it the greatest? What about the day what about that one? Are you talking about the day what? No, I'm talking about the other one. Oh, yep, that makes way more sense. Now you've got it. That was an incredible day. But today is probably the next greatest day of our life after that one. Do you think it's okay that there are two of us? Well, we're talking to each other and nothing's exploded yet. Go-san always says that means the date's going well. Yeah, but it's Slate's definition of a boring date. Makes sense. Go-san and Slate never dated. That and the whole mishap with Go-san's eye. Oh, yes, that thing. That's, yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Quickly changing the subject, you know how I jumped into the black hole that opened up at the end of the last time loop? What do you think would happen if you don't jump in this time? Guess we'll find out. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. Okay. Are you me from the last loop? I think so. I started this current loop by popping out of a white hole inside the Ash Twin project. What do you remember? I started at, well, what do you remember from before this loop? I remember all the loops, yep. Me too, sounds like our memories diverge at the start of this loop. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created two of us. What do you think happens if you don't jump in? That's a good question. It's something I've been wondering about. We're in thoroughly uncharted territory at this point. Truly, we are the Feldspar of weird time stuff. Oh geez, Feldspar would just use the time loop to try increasing the outlandish stunts, wouldn't they? Might be a good thing they aren't aware of it. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, okay? Ah! What have we done? The animation. Jumping into the black hole was a terrible idea. Ah! Ah! What the fuck? Ah! This got weird in her. Yes, duplicating living beings probably isn't what the Nomai had in mind when they built the Ash Twin project. I wonder if there being two of us screws anything up. Well, we're talking to each other, nothing's exploded yet. Maybe the universe doesn't mind two of us at all. Hopefully not. Besides, an extra version of us is definitely better than if we'd created an extra anglerfish or something. Agreed, we're charming and have fewer teeth. That probably counts for something. So hey, what do you think happened? Okay, so I'm definitely not going to jump in the black hole. And I'm pretty sure there's... Let's just verify there's nothing else new. So what do I know? I know that jumping into a black hole brings you out a white hole. Yeah, feel free, feel free. What I know is that going into a black hole brings you out the white hole slightly earlier in time. But I jumped in a white hole there, and he said he came out in a black hole and he came out in a white hole. That makes sense. Wait a minute. If there's a black hole and a white hole that are paired, and you can also think of them as being paired in time, then it makes sense that this black hole also has a white hole equivalent, which is 22 minutes in the past. You are not sent back in time. Your memories are sent back, and then the mask sends the memories to you. See, that was kind of my thought. Oh, okay, so, okay, that makes a lot more sense. You are not sent back in time. Your memories are sent back in time. And then the mask sends the memories to you. What does that mean? So I definitely want to wait till the end of this loop, although it's going to take a little while to get there, but that's fine. So you wake up and get the memories. So normally I would die and I would wake up. So each, well, it's so weird. Really, it's like there's only one timeline, but the memories keep getting sent back in time. So you wake up and get the memories, but this time you jumped into the black hole, so you actually went back in time. That's the distinction I was missing. So normally, I die and only the memories get sent back in time. And so over time I get enough memories to finish the game. But this time, since I went through a black hole, the black hole sent actually me back in time 22 minutes, which again means the memories still got sent back as usual, which is me, the player character who's in first person right now. But then this character also got sent back in time 22 minutes to the same location, which is now in here. So that means that if I don't go in the black hole this time, then... Yes. Selfie with myself. Hey, jeez. What a nice picture. If I don't go in the black hole this time, then I would imagine that the memories will go back in time, as usual to me, at the campfire. And probably this one's memories will... I guess it might have to do with the nature of how these things are paired with different creatures. Again, it's really notable to me that 3 of them are lit up, but maybe it isn't notable at all. What would happen if you don't jump in the black hole this time? But with the 3 paired, I know one of them's me, and I know one of them is... why can't I think of his name? The other guy. And I know that the 3rd one that's paired is down in the... Gabbro, thank you. I know that the last one is on the probe tracking module in the center of Giant's Deep from the orbital probe launcher. And I know that these things are meant to pair and send your memories back in time over and over and over again. So it doesn't actually send the people, it just sends the memories back in time over and over and over again, 22 minutes. Which means that if one of these is paired with me... Think more about the probe tracking module. Well, I mean, it could be that... Again, it doesn't make any sense to me that one of them is paired with the probe tracking module. It makes more sense to me that another person was paired with it. But I don't know who it would be. I mean, maybe it's this person, but that doesn't make sense because this person is me and already paired with the one on Timberhearth. So there's a 3rd one that's open. Why would the probe tracking module need its memory sent back in time over and over and over again? Probably because the probes are going to take a very, very, very long time to travel. Or something like that. And they have to... Well, I'm not sure why. So maybe they have to memorize over and over and over again, like, this one didn't work, and this one didn't work, and this one didn't work. Yeah, because if they fired it once, they would never be able to get there. They have to remember where it went each time. Does that mean that the first launch... Okay, so this is what I was thinking. Okay. This brings it together, because I was thinking, how could the cannon fire? Because I saw it blow up. So I'm like, this thing has fired 9,318,091 times, and on the 92nd time it blew up? That doesn't make sense, but it turns out no. Those... whatever their names were, the silly people who were kind of reckless and put too much power into it, it blew up on the first shot. It's just that the memories were then sent back to it over and over and over and over again, and even though it blows up every single time, each time it's remembering where the previous one was sent, and whether it found the eye. and so that eventually it can find the right one. It's still weird to me that they sent out 38 additional probes after the one that worked. I mean, you and your friends died 9 million times before it found the eye. And when it found... That's what triggers it! That's what triggers it. Okay. When it found the eye, it activated the statues to pair with people. And one paired with me, and one paired with Gabbro. That also does explain how this person exists. I still don't think I understand... Oh my god. So that's not a fixed number. If I had gone there earlier or later in the playthrough, I would see another number. Son of a bitch. That's why it keeps firing. Is that even though they have the data now, they keep needing to send me back. Jesus. Okay. Because obviously I'm not going to go in the black hole again. I trust you. Whatever you're going to say, I trust you. If you don't go through the black hole, it will delete your save file. Honestly, that's fine. I've finished the game. I think I've done everything. What do you think happens if you don't go through it this time? Yeah, I appreciate the heads up. But yeah, I've done everything. I was going to say if I went into the... Maybe I should go into the black. Well... Because I kind of want... Well, now what I'm thinking is... I'm going to say that I'm just going to let it happen. I'm going to just let it happen. That's the only way to continue the loop now. Because I sent myself back in time. Because there has to be two of you or the loop isn't the same. I wonder what that would mean if I just died. Like, what if I did this and then just died? I wonder if that would delete the save file. I don't know. That's really fascinating. That is way more interesting than I thought. I thought it was like, oh, they've been firing it for however long, you know? I did notice that as well, yeah. I'm going real quick. I mean, the nice part about this game is that I don't lose anything. I guess I have to go get the launch codes from Hornfels again, but I can still just do everything. I won't have the full chart anymore, but, I mean, that's okay. I still didn't find whatever one thing was missed in the settlement, but I think one of you told me what it was anyway. Okay, apparently I didn't have to open it, by the way. How am I not dead yet? Look at that, it starts breaking from him. From me. Okay, so this is another way to destroy the fabric of space-time. Kazoo first chair I saw. A nice boy who tries his best. The Eugene Swiss knife. I was trying to catch as many of those as I could. That little detail that they had a memory module. That they had a memory module on the tracking probe in order to track it every single time was unbelievable. And that means that each death I had before I got there was actually... I mean, it makes sense. They kept firing more modules. Because I thought that was a really random number. It didn't make sense to me. And it said that it will also activate in the event of system failure. One thing I'm still confused about is the timing of it. Like, well, maybe not. They said they're... So obnoxious. It's great. It doesn't delete your entire save. It sends you back to before you went through the black hole. Okay. Which, yeah. I was going to say, deleting your save straight up would be a little questionable. You know what? I kind of want to... Well, no. So I think that might be everything. I think I might have done everything in this game. I mean, it's possible there's some, like, achievements I missed or something. Okay, this is all still here. Solonum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solonum has hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Hey, thank you very much. You've made this a much better experience. Who is it? Sleep well. I am gonna pull up some runs and watch them. But man, what a fucking experience. And this story was way tighter than I expected it to be. Most of these games are like so ambiguous that there really isn't an answer to anything, you know? Okay, well that was awesome. Unbelievable game. Okay, pull some speedruns. Game a sec, make sure I don't have anything inappropriate up. I never do anyway, so. Yeah, like I said, thanks for hanging out. Not that I'm done yet, I'm not. Okay, speedrun.com. Outer Wilds. So you mentioned I want to watch any percent, but now any percent might be. I was gonna say any percent might mean technically get any ending, but probably not, because any percent you could literally just go kill yourself in like 5 seconds, and that's technically an ending. Time begins on first wake up. Time ends on the final explosion. The moment you lose control. Which, okay, yeah, so you do actually have to do the ending. There's a death percent category, yeah. All runs must start from a new save game. The timer must be paused anytime you're sleeping. From the button press to enter sleep until the button press to exit sleep. Okay, well, let's just watch the any percent run. This might be loud. Let me... Whose run is this? This is Turkwinif. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think I'll watch the 100% run. I thought you could do some shit like this. Because I started watching part of a casual playthrough, and I saw that Elias tried to use the geyser to get up to the ship directly. But I guess you have to get the launch codes anyway. That's a nifty trick. I feel like this would be a fun run to learn. It'd be pretty relaxed, you know? Because it's so short. little bonk there. World record's beatable. Look at the splits in the top right. You will not go to space today. Observe in the great E-Vape. It's pretty good. One thing I am curious about... It kind of makes sense, actually. I was going to say, why did this pair with me and not Hal, even though Hal was standing right next to it? And I guess probably the reason is that I saw the probe fire. I guess it must be faster to die and wake up again. Or maybe it's that you have to go through this transition one time, or something like that. I didn't know you could skip that. The whole game, I didn't know you could skip that. Interesting. I wonder why the deaths are required. Maybe you have to have died to, like, doze or something like that? Kind of weird to me that... I'm not sure why the community would choose to pause their timer during this. This is still very much part of the run. Maybe it's load-based, like how fast it goes or something like that. But that doesn't make any sense. This is part of the run. This feels equivalent to, like, watching a short cutscene. If it's load-based, then it makes total sense. Yeah, and it also makes sense that it's performance-based, so... Okay, I take it all back. Apparently you don't have to look at it. Alright, so the goal still has to be... I guess the, it must be just perfectly timed. They're playing with keyboard mouse, that's really interesting. Look at the timing, just knows exactly where to go to hit that Ash Twin perfectly in its orbit. And probably exactly when to start braking as well. That was really impressive. Okay, so you can do this, I was just really bad at it. Makes sense while it's rolling, you disable gravity. And then you bring it up with you as you go towards the core. Grab the core and bonk it intentionally to go up. And then your ship's right there. And it actually probably gets blocked by the bridge. And again, just knows exactly where to go to hit it optimally. I love how it's, again, just the nature of this game. That was always possible, it's just that I didn't know enough to do it. Not even going to slow down a little bit. Holy God. I didn't realize you could go in the red one right away. That's actually terrifying. The movement there to just barely dodge those. So that's really interesting. That's the red one! Okay, that's the eggs. I didn't understand why they were red. It's the eggs coming out of it. Which means that normally you can take a whole circuitous path, or you can go directly into the red one. I should have realized that a lot sooner. And at this point, you basically just crash your ship, because I don't think you need it anymore at all. And you do a little bank shot to get inside there. Bonk that as well. Move it. Look at that movement to have it go up and also be right near the door. I think shooting that gives you a boost. That's a way to go faster. That's really clever tech. And it would just be a matter of firing that as quickly as possible. While, you know, pulling it back. Which also means that you have to do all this movement back, kind of backwards and blind. Oh, the little bonk. That was super cool. I can't believe how tight the connection is on hitting that warp into the... on hitting that warp into the core. I'm guessing you just have to wait this out, because this runner doesn't seem to be going anywhere in particular, just kind of messing around. I mean, maybe what you're doing here has an effect on the, like where you spawn in the next one, but... You know, they're probably playing on KVM because of the, how much your aim moves those little control spheres. Okay, and then you have to go get the people. Oh, right, you can just do this until it's gone. That makes more sense. And you have to talk to them, which probably spawns everyone else. Hi, Pixel. Okay, Pixel? Yep, and as expected, Solemnum is not here. I didn't even realize that they were, like, creating it out of the smoke. I didn't even look up. I'm guessing that roasting the marshmallow is not required. And on a particular note of that song, there you go. And then they leave. And another big bang. GG. Good run. You can save a few seconds for not fumbling around at ATP. Ash Twin, something or other, Vessel Entry, Eye Observatory, and Chirp, maybe even a few more from Better Dark, Bramble, Red Seed Entry. Yeah. Yeah, getting to Ash Twin seems like it'd be really tough. Okay, so now I also wanted to watch the shipless run. Same runner. Good for them. Surprised it's only a few minutes longer. I guess at the start, you're probably... You know what it probably is? There's probably just a cycle at the start based on the Ash Twin because you have to be able to get into the core, right? So, like, that part is going to be kind of identical. The Feeling Wind, No Scope by Gravity, Speen Project, For Your Mind, and Campfire Song. So I'd imagine that getting the core is identical with or without a ship. It's just that they rest for a shorter period of time to give themselves more time to reach the Ash Twin. But then once you get the core and leave again, it will obviously take a lot longer to get to and through the Bramble. And even there, once you're into the vessel, it's identical as well. So really, it seems like... I'm going to refresh the video. It's stuttering a bit. 49 seconds. It seems like the only really meaningful difference in this run is going to be going from here to the Ash Twin, and then yeah, there's not that much movement. Oh, that'd be a cool way to gain speed fast. Because I know you can just fly off the Ash Twin, you don't need anything special for that. And once you're inside the, Dark Bramble, you don't need to do anything else either. So this death happens as usual. It is interesting to me that you have to actually die. If it's just faster to go back, then that's one thing. But then they also die in the fire again immediately. That would make sense. See, and that's interesting as well. I thought that... Oh, wait, no, I was wrong. Okay, so dozing makes sense. I think that in order to get the option to meditate, you have to talk to Gabbro, who talks about meditation. Because I was watching Elias playthrough, and will continue watching, and noticed that the option wasn't there. I mean, I'm sure the option wasn't there for me either, but I'd never seen it, so I didn't realize that the option wasn't there. Hey, Pixel. Oh, you must have played it really early. God, not being able to rest must have been quite a chore. I guess not that much of a chore. It was really only in the last, like, probably 20% of the run. Like 15 to 20% of the playthrough that I really actually cared about progressing time fast. Because before that, I always had more stuff to explore. I wonder why you have to wait this long. Well, I can see why meditating's a better option than just quitting. This seems like way too long. You don't need to wait this long. Sorry. To get to the warp. So they still need the suit. Oh no, you can just go. God, getting the right trajectories here seems... You know why they probably waited a long time? Is they needed... It's not just the cycle of the sand. You have to have the twins be close enough to you and have the cycle line up. So I'm guessing that probably this is the best option as far as catching the sand cycle and having it be on the correct cycle around the sun. And for Dark Bramble as well. Evening, Ninja. How you doing? I feel like this would make a cool GDQ run. Maybe this has been a GDQ. I don't know. And you have to not die there. I'm guessing a lot of runs have probably been lost to that. And you bring it up with you. You move forward, you intentionally bonk the turnaround, and then you go up. See, this would be so fucking terrifying. Because you have to make this flight backwards. Because you have to keep firing these for extra speed. I'd imagine this would take a lot of practice. Look at that aim. Oh, and actually, yeah, they're probably using those for a lot of movement because they can't use too much of their fuel. They need it for extra speed later. You probably have to manage just one fuel tank for the entire run. I was thinking like, oh, you have to stop off somewhere and get, you know, extra fuel, but no, I guess not. You have to catch this at the right orbit, too. Holy shit. That was really close to getting wrecked. Again, this is so cool. I didn't realize until that last run what the red 4 actually represents. The red one of these, and it represents the one with the fish eggs in it, which is also the one where the vessel is. Like, so of course you can go straight there. So at this point, I guess you're always going to lose a lot of your speed coming through, and you probably just have to, you know, do your best to keep as much speed as you can. Now, you definitely can't outrun these. At least not nearly to the same degree. Yeah, I thought you couldn't even look around. Maybe all the fuel is going to be used to speed this up rather than jump through the forest? I don't know. Jumping through the forest is pretty fast, but this is also really slow. And probably knows exactly how far away to get. I'm guessing that took a lot of trial and error. Figure that out. Oh, you know what you do? Because you have to jump up high. So the only trick here becomes go find the vessel. What a goddamn cool experience. It's kind of funny, I've said several times now I started watching Elias's playthrough of this game. And it's so cool because, like, while this game is amazing, over the course of, you know, 20 whatever plus hours, I started to kind of take for granted all the stuff that's cool about this game, like the fact that I can so easily fly among planets with no loads or anything like that. And so seeing it with fresh eyes made me appreciate it again. Oh, and it's okay that... So when you run out of fuel, it starts using your oxygen, but that's fine because there's unlimited oxygen in here. Then you move that way as you set up the warp. And excellent. Oh, and it refills your fuel there anyway. Oh, is that what that is? How did I get out of this ship? Probably because there's no collision during the teleport. That's the... In both of these runs, they bonk at that exact spot. That's kind of funny. So now you have to wait for this. I'd imagine the rest of the run will be identical, right? Because you already don't have your ship here. Well, I'll finish out watching it anyway. A 100% run would be pretty insane to try to figure out how to route everything. Like, it seems hard enough to, you know, figure out the optimal trajectories and paths to fly to hit all these things and not crash, but to do that for the entire game, that's nuts. Okay, and then you have to do this a bunch of times. Well, that's why I use mouse as well, so that you can do that. Is it only 3 or 4? That's... I wonder if you have to read all of the Nomite text to get the appropriate message, or the corresponding message, I should say. Oh, wow. Oh, never mind. It's right there. Okay. I thought that was overshot. GG. Okay, well that was sick. Cool run. Cool game. I'm gonna host Shafe, good friendo. Just playing some Ori. Thank you all for watching. This is a badass game anyway, but made a million times better by getting to share it with people, which sounds corny but is true. So have a good night. I'm gonna tell everyone I know to play this games, and then I'm gonna just harass them until they do.